Do I have to pick one? Set skill. Oh, I see. I have to pick one. Hmm. The Buries are home in the mirrors. It is their address. Even the clearest water. Something too deep to fathom.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Huh?
Ever.
Huh?
Never, ever.
Ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alionzi, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Look, there's a I'm tired of being this type of animal. Who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait. No, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Yeah, limbic system. I sure did.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Okay. What's waiting for me?
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
Oh, yeah?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, An ungodly headache.
Help, someone. Cut off my head. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow,
Make it
you
stop.
know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carrier.
I like that. Ooh, almost didn't make that. Damn. Just point and click. Hey, Chrysler.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
Probably not, no. How's the Avali doing? Avali's not doing super great right
Hot
now.
water sprays from the faucet's base,
How's the raccoon
and
doing?
steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea
glad to
of
hear you're
blood
doing well.
alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even as you slowly reach your hand
you
towards
for
the
the hug.
surface of the mirror.
Hugs.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong with it?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Wipe the mirror now.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's the face of a late-stage alcoholic is what it is.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
That's right.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Damn! What? This game's actually kind of fucking sick. Well, let's let the mirror be for now. Oh, it's a locked door. Oh, I understand. definitely need my pants. It's a broken window. Oh, that's my tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I'll grab it because I'm fucking smooth like that.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
Oh,
Comes over you.
nobody could have expected that. Ah! God damn it.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural.
Oh no.
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Oh. Oh. I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Focus.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you
I
always thought you would.
Died of a heart
You only
attack?
see pain and
Trying to grab my tie?
Cop suffers final heart attack.
Are you fucking
Of the
shitting
RCM.
me? Run that back. That's unbelievable. Okay, I've actually decided that 4 intelligence and 3 motor's fine. And I'll go 2 in these. And I'll take a 4 in motors. Smart and fast. And my special ability might just be fucking physical instrument. I don't ever want to have that happen again. I feel like I should have like been saving my game. I didn't know this game was like that. What the fuck? Is it autosave or nothing? You shitting me? Or maybe I just want to do a lot of drugs, huh? No. Whatever I picked last time, I enjoyed it, even though I think it was not very useful to me. Skill you select, gain a +1 bonus, and the cap will be increased by 1. I'm a fucking visual calculus guy. No. Volition. Fuck it. Alright, do I really have to go through the intro thing again? Hold on. There's gotta be a better way. No, I'm a different character this time. Still emotionally intelligent.
There is nothing.
I'm just
Only
me.
warm primordial blackness. You're conscious from Encini. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I'm still me. But now I'm me with the knowledge that I'll die of a fucking heart attack if I just reach up and try to grab my tie. So, with that in mind, let's just do the same stuff. Relax, sit back, we'll cruise through it. I'll be there before you know it. We've been streaming for 15 minutes. It could not possibly take longer than 15 minutes. That's not that long. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the game.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever. No shit. I know a little bit about this game, you know, like I know kind of the gist, but I've seen almost none of the actual like, you know, gameplay. Like I haven't seen like a playthrough. Um, so yeah, imagine my shock. I was ill prepared for that. Guess we'll just have to be a little more careful. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more of that.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Can you serve me up some more of that?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi. Let's go.
All right. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
A return trip to the silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
No, I need to belittle myself.
Do you really?
I do. It's time to let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you
Ads
not
in 2
sense
minutes and 40
yourself
seconds, by the way.
marinating?
It should only be 30
Poured
seconds
so
long, though,
much
so.
on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
You tell me.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
So I shall. What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape.
He's saying something different
And
this
the
time.
evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
Hmm.
You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big's the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Dude, the voice actor's unbelievable. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean I drowned?
You lost.
The sound outside. You recognize it. It's a good beast commanding motor carriage.
Open my eyes. Now listen to me very carefully. I'm gonna seek a save game button. Okay. God damn it. Now listen to me, fucker.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
But first, listen here. Wait, is there like a switch somewhere? Perhaps a switch? Make it a little easier for myself? Or a chair? Can you just slide the chair over and stand on top of it? God damn it. Use your fucking brain. No, I got
This
it.
fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I will pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
I will grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you
Yay!
have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
I need to see things right now, okay? I'm gonna fucking die, by the way. I'm gonna fucking die, by the way. What the fuck is this? Is that a shoe? Is that one shoe? That is one shoe. I'm starting
The
to
window
run
stands
down.
broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
I'm going to assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh, that's cool. Did I do it?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have
Heavy
also
ass
been
shoe.
heavy enough if thrown with force.
Yeah, yeah. If you really winged that fucker and that glass was like single pane.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you.
I should go get the
A
show.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Let me get my shirt and stuff. Hang on.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
I am
Suddenly,
a man.
you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Then I shall wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first and make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
If it's that bad at a glance, then I need to look.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's the face of a late-stage alcoholic is what it is.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It is an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Balcony, huh? It's March of the year 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
I won't bother her. Look, I need to go get my shoe before I do anything. Understand?
As you approach the door leading out of the hostel, the bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket turns to you.
Excuse me. I think you may be the person I've been waiting for.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
I will shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
It looks like
I
we
say
had a
nothing.
little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have not.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This
Yes.
is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Let me check.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Awesome. Look, Kitsuragi, I need to get my shoe first. And then we're going to talk to the manager, okay? Now, Oh. Okay, it's up there somehow. Alright, I understand. I will figure that out as soon as possible. I did not see the door to the balcony while I was up there. It was not obvious to me at the time. Suppose it would be this giant door right here. Okay. I'm ready. Feeling great. Like I didn't die of a heart attack in a different universe. And I didn't take 1 point of damage from turning the lights on. And also almost died. These items actually do things. Well, I'm not taking off my fucking pants. So I guess we're just gonna have to suffer that one. Alright, let's speak with the manager. Hello.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41?
Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Right, to seek more information about the body.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
I'm good.
The body was behind the building, right? How do we get there?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
I still don't know who the fuck I am. I don't even know anything about this case to even ask questions.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and turn right. There's a big hole in the fence. No need for a key. Just go through that hole and you'll be in the courtyard.
He points towards a pinball table.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I don't know, you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
No, he called me a what? Alright, calm down. What's this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
What do I owe the place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Okay.
What are you, brain damaged?
I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
But I don't have any.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
So what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
I understand. Let's go get that body down.
Good luck.
Don't sing into that. I should be reading these out loud, huh? Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia. I missed the rest. Alright, he said past the pinball machine. Is that what that is? That little meme there? What did I just...
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank. And this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
In space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace my way back somehow?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
What's this? I'm internalizing this. Oh, this is like research. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll cogitate on it. It's leading to the kitchen, I assume. Oh. Alright. What's this? This is the pinball machine. So what's this? Mess hall. Okay, I will talk to you, but first we gotta get this body down, alright? I'll talk to anybody, but the body's gotta get down. Oh yeah, big hole in the fence. True. Well, I mean the crime scene's gonna be pretty fucked up.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, Number 45 or 46?
No, which one is it? 45 or 46?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Then let's keep counting.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Is that the same as the one from before? Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. But you know it's a different set. 2 sets facing the same direction.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Light as air. Girl?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Keep going.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46.
Glowing?
But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
He was carrying something. The body, perhaps.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
An unusual gait, perhaps. Somebody that slides their right foot. Somebody with a limp.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
One of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
No, I just asked you to come up with ideas. It's a fine idea.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Light step. 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a... I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Heavily built.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Fuck, he's right. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Our reading of these prints could be wrong.
I'm not assuming it isn't, but it's still helpful. Is there anything else?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Yeah.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Lucky for us.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Well, do you have any thoughts about what happened here yet?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fit so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang.
It's a good
This is
theory.
easy.
It's a good theory.
The lieutenant's eyes narrowed.
Either way. What else?
That's it. This kid's rickety ladder. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I am going to throw up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I'm gonna throw up. And I'm gonna die of a heart attack or something crazy. It occurs to me now that I haven't saved my game for quite some time, and now I'm suddenly very worried.
Burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Hello, Rapid.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone.
Thank you.
Keep it.
Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get it?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
What did he say? Isn't it apothecary? I have an eye doctor appointment in a few hours. I'm not super excited about it. I'm also tired now because I'm up all night. Yeah, you are. It'll be fine. You know it'll be fine. Try to take comfort in that, and it'll be over before you know it. Just relax. It would be nice if it was soon and not in 3 hours. The anticipation's gonna kind of kill you a little bit. How long were you watching for? Not long. I just glanced every now and then. I mean, I was basically going to bed when you started, so. And then I was watching YouTube while I passed out. There's a Frit east of the hotel. There's an apothecary. If they don't, he points to the greenhouse. What's up with the greenhouse?
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Some of these forced dialogues are so dumb. Like, what is that? Why is it so bad? I know why it's bad. The corpse has been here for 7 days, motherfucker.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Yeah, I did.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I guess I'm turning away. Look, we need to get him down, though. Here. What's that? How do I... I just got magnesium. How do I use it? Level up. Not ready to level up yet. At the body within the first hour, someone speedrunning. I'm trying to be true to myself. I died. I died almost immediately. I had a fucking heart attack trying to get my fucking tie, bro. How do we use the magnesium? Is it a Lamau? No. Let me quick save. Before something terrible happens. Wait. F1 for help. Character sheet, inventory. I've been here. Well, let's not worry about it now then. Look, I need to get this fucking body down, bro. Do you hear me?
There. he
But there's
still
nothing to be
is.
done. I guess we'll just talk to the kid.
Kuno's got this.
Yeah, you gonna get him down for me, kid?
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
What? Hey, kid. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
It's love it in the dick.
Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna probably, I think we're all adults here, alright? I think we can uncensor that.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching
understand
as
that
if
these are
trying to break free from the empire
Fictional
of his body.
characters saying things that, whatever, like... What does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. It's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look. Kim, what do you think?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I'm gonna try. Look, got some questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where were you?
I don't know. Some fucking...
McDee's features Goshawk combo? Dude. It's probably 6 McDoubles and nothing else. You just kind of snack on that shit. You like power down like 2 or 3 of them. You set that bag right next to yourself by your computer chair. Every time you're feeling a little peckish, you just dip your hand in there, you pull another one out. You tank the stomach ache later. It's good. Hell yeah. if we're trying to be like a self-respecting like human being and shit, like maybe we, you know, like aren't like a total caveman. Just get yourself like a Big Mac meal. Big Macs are pretty yummy. I really like the sauce they put on those. No pickles. I don't fuck with pickles like that. I don't like pickles on my burger. I do like the McDonald's shakes and stuff too.
Mesco.
But it gets
I
pretty
don't
pricey.
know, some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
Okay.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay. Well, can we talk about the dead body?
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Maz shakes. Shamrock shake is pretty fucking good.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Did you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You seen anybody suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out who did this, kid, so don't kill any other people.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
What if it was you up there? Or her? Yeah, think about it, huh? Alright, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
About this crime scene. Kids usually fuck around here.
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
These questions are so weird to me.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Bye, Kuno. What's this? Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Look, we need to get this fucking body down. Do you understand me? I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we gotta get it down. What's that? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. And what's that?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I understand. Kim.
Yes?
I think I should tell you I don't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it. Believing it even.
I don't remember any. There's drinking involved?
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Holy.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I can't help you until we get settled in, buddy.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Fine.
A moment passes.
Look, we've got to get this guy down, bro.
There he still is, looking.
Ugh. Alright. Stop. There's some stuff I need to do. Options. Something in here is like... Streamer mode. I don't give a shit. Twitch integration. What the fuck? Yeah, sure. I don't care. Why not? What? My Twitch token? Okay. I'm out. Oh, that's cool. Well, I don't see anything about the censorship, so I guess it's just part of the vision. Look, we're running out of time, and I don't know what to do. Let me go talk to her.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Hey, you, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Trivial. Imagine failing this check, right? Where did she go? Do I need to explore these stupid fuck options that, like, make me feel and seem like a total dumbass? Alright, I need to go get some, like, garden shears or something. I don't know. Fuck is this? Hello?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Hello?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Well, I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Do you have any ammonia?
Sure, I'm done with it.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to go.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Oh, I couldn't get the body down because I couldn't stomach the smell. It was too much.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Plus
the body
one.
below is entirely dedicated to that
Plus one has
corpse
ammonia.
smell. Emitting it is all. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Just do it without me.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Thank you, Kim. This is exactly what I need to hear right now. I did put on both my shoes. Oh, hydrate. Yeah. Get that shit compressed. I'm compressing. I'm hella compressing. Okay. Right. That's our next step on that. Okay. Put this away from now. It's time to do this. I'm gonna need that volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart. And it's rather unbecoming of a cop and of a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. That is funny. Alright. Well, I don't think the kids are going to have anything to tell me. If I'm honest with you. Go back inside for a minute. It's cold out here. Fuck. Hi.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
You gotta flatter the ladies. Was I actually interested in having intercourse with this woman? No. But, you know, just being nice.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Well, I'm a little lost right now, Lena.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I think I drank myself into an actual amnesiac state, like for real.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
I have no idea.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
Okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
I got nothing.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
It's the spring.
Yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I mean, she should be worried. I want her to be worried.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I guess some kind of democracy, right?
Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
And if there's no government, why are there cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
How'd I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
Here's my problem, guys. A lot of times there's dialogue options that are probably, you know, they will reveal something about like the nature of the world that I've been placed in here. But I don't want to pick them because I don't feel like they're consistent with like the character that I want to be in this game. So I'm a little torn between like wanting to stay consistent with that character and wanting to just know more, right? Like, Kuno, I threw up in the body. I don't want to say that.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
You told me to go talk to people. Chill, Cam.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary. So someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either.
Buzz
I'm
goes
a
my phone.
detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Maybe she can tell me how to get money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Is that what I was saying? Like, it looks dumb? Yeah. 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 No. I think people asking earnest questions, even if they are stupid questions, are like, it's a beautiful thing. But sometimes people either answer those questions like they know the answer to them when they really don't. That's fucked up. Or people like, yeah, they like do like mock you a little bit for like even like daring to ask. And then there's always like the internal fear that even if somebody tried to answer my question, I just wouldn't get it, and that would make me feel really fucking stupid. I'm such a bad person. I need money.
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
I'm gonna die on the street, huh?
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Yeah, sorry.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
What's a paycheck?
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you.
Oh, true.
Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Okay.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Sorry, I'm not trying to freak you out.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Alright, let me try to defuse a little bit. I'm gonna hit her with a joke. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Would you be my partner?
Sequence killers? Oh, my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Yeah.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
You're probably right.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I'm not gonna pry. I gotta get going.
Of course, dear.
Now, earlier, I lost my, my badge and all kinds of stuff. Kim, what's up with you? You said you had a radio or something? Is this your car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
What do you call this? This is something punk, right? Like this environment. It's raining.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
I will open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
I would like to pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Oh, lit now.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Damn, big 30. Handful more of those, and you'll have a streak that's higher than how old I am.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Connect me to the 41st Precinct.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got a urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
It's 10-9, repeat or explain. My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Oh boy. Okay.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Oh fuck. Everybody knows.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen? That's my name? Hey, Flamel.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Oh.
It's the name of a fictional detective
True.
who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I'm just trying to report my badge missing. Fuckers.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on?
Oh, fuck. Not Mac Torson. Son of a bitch.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
God damn it.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Can you all just stop saying lost his fucking badge for a goddamn minute?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
No.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
I have other things I want to talk about.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Oh, fuck.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
It's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Yes.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Just say you lost your gun. Anything else would only make the situation worse here.
Yeah, that's affirmative.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
No.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Left at his mama's after he fucked her in the ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
This poor Jules Perdue guy. Dude, he is stuck in the middle of it.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Yeah, this is my fucking gun. My fucking badge we're talking about, you cunt.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
I'm sorry.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
True.
Satellite officer.
I heard him. I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance?
Yeah, fucking financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Well, can you relay it?
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
No.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me the money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Alright. Roger that.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Can I just talk?
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I need confidential information.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Could you read me back my information?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullins, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me and my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir.
Say my fucking name!
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please say my name.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullins drunk and emotionally aggressive.
God damn it.
That's new.
You guys are not being very
Wrap it
helpful.
up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Understood, sir. Over.
Bye.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me with a civilian. Sylvie?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Thank you. Sylvie, I'm the detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Ah.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim. What do you... Kim?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Push.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Okay. I know what she's talking about, but what trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Did you quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Why?
just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
I'm gonna keep pushing until you absolutely insist that I stop.
You know whom?
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
No, listen, you don't understand. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you.
It'll take
and then
3
you started making
hours?
suicide jokes.
Oh god.
It got pretty graphic.
Oh no, what did I do?
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them. You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Oh. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like,
Oh
"Big
god.
bucks cannot
Well then
lie.
they shouldn't fucking schedule it
Guns
for a
can't buy
certain
money,
time
but
if they're
money
seeing
can
30 million
always buy
people.
guns."
Big bucks cannot lie. Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Ugh. Have you seen my police uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Okay. You never saw my uniform. Perfect.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yeah, make that roll.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working.
She said she had to get away from someone. That's me. What did I do?
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
I made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
I made you quit your job?
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
This isn't really not important, but what song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. and then scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman, that you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Ah, Jesus.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Sorry, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Huh? Don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
I'm sorry.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Reed Freaks FM, bringing you the
Reed Freaks FM,
the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Great, you don't want to get into this. No problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Yeah, sorry, Kim.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
No, I'm sorry.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Oh, you didn't pay for them.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
I will take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
I'll take all of it.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Especially belts.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
I hope Kim doesn't think this weird, but I'm just gonna touch it.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tactile.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
Yeah.
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Release it.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Correct. My motor carriage, so MC is. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna need these. I've leveled up, by the way. Oh, revert? Oh, I gotta pick one to level up. Honestly? I wouldn't mind having one more endurance. Okay. It's time to go. Why can't I move?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh. I did it.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Metallic hydrogen, that's at the center of gas giants. Okay. Well, let's go look at the body, shall we? This time, I've got it. By the way, look at the fence.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
And then we'll come back to this later. Whoa. Alright.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I've got
Eating
it.
It is all it does now.
Watch this.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Get closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
His boots are definitely a standout feature. Let's look at the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
This man was some kind of enforcer?
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 rial, unadjusted for rank.
It's a lot?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
They look pretty advanced for a guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the rest of it, you think?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Wonder where they left the
We
boots.
should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Oh.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
I was trying to take his boots so I could wear them instead. If I'm honest.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
The same kind of armor that like tanks use?
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
That's so cool.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Serial number, Kim.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Boo, the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination. last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I will ask him, what is that?
A Trigat Sunshine Mini.
Trigat is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place in the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
It's a good idea.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
I will, but first, let me look at the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
This is a lashing belt for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
I sure want him to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
You need to manipulate the buckles. Go up there. How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
We should go talk to the dockworkers, huh?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past is gone, Kim.
Okay. You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's beaten. I think he was upright after death.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Seems like a lynching.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet before time of death.
Maybe.
Well, I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
I'll say it.
That sounds about right, yes.
He's beaten up. The bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Mm-hmm.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
We've been thorough. Do you have a plan?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Not afraid you're gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work.
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Okay.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiple parts I've ever seen.
Let's shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot the buckle, shoot the belt.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Say nothing.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Give him time to process it.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing. Don't interrupt his focus.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
He has bad vision.
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's alright, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Why not?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Give me the gun.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Hey, be nice.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
No, feel the weight of the gun first. Establish a connection with it.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
I'm going to point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
With my gardener's gloves.
You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Watch this.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears
Should give Kim back his gun immediately.
in front of you.
I did it!
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
I just feel lucky a cloud of fucking spores didn't erupt from him or something when he hit the goddamn ground. Who killed you?
Communism.
Oh, yeah?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
How'd I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an Ace's Low to it, if you like.
I
by
will
turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
just give him the Aces High.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Yes.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
I undernd.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
That's what I was worried about.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Okay.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
Yeah, we should bring a piece of it with us to substantiate our claims.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
I'd like to go to the Union first.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Then, let's go. Autosave, thank you. Still going? Oh my god. I don't know if I necessarily... Let's talk to Kuno again real quick.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
There's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material.
These questions are so inane. At this point, I'm starting to lose my resilience and the desire to keep in character. I'm gonna hit it. Is that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
Bet you wish you did. What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmarin. Not so much anymore.
What do you mean the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I have some other questions.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Body.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Why?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
What?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Interesting.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Right.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
He threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Troubadour. Troubadour.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
I'm really leaning hard on my internal shit to like get me through this right now. Hang on. What the fuck are you talking about, brother? Of all things, you know what this is time for right now? It's time for one point in suggestion, perhaps. Perhaps. I would like to have at least 1 point in everything. Give me a point in suggestion.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Okay.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Why did you tell me that, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Thank you, drama. There are contusions all over his body. That's you, right?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion's a bruise. Talking about the marks your stones left on him.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Oh, yeah?
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Why not? Let's do a little investigation about Kuno. Well, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Are you fucking... I'm not gonna hit him. Are you high?
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
This is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. This is an unbelievably bad idea. Don't hit the kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno! No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Somebody put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Kinda true.
Listen to your friend.
Did Gar put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
Fuck it. I'm dead. I'm dying. I'm dying of a heart attack. Right here, right now.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
I'm dying.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno?
Punished for my bad choice.
Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Fuck your shoulder, fuck your knee, fuck your fat body up!
I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
Yeah, let's just get back to it.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
I suppose, Kim. We're just trying to gather information. Don't look dead. I was gonna be dead. Alright. Now listen. They said there was a stack of fucking things over here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Very well. What's that? Fertilizer? Oh, money. Good. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Oh, that's fucking horrific. What's that doing there? Save the game. Thank you. Save the game for real as well. Can I get like a real? Oh, okay, we're fine. Go. Whoa, I'm going way fucking rogue. Okay, I guess we are gonna go rogue. Man, this place is fucked up. What's that? Stop. Please. Okay, well, fuck it then. The box. Hold on to that for now. We may need it later. There's money up here. Where am I trying to go?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the impression we are on our way to meet the king of this castle under siege, Evrard, one of the people we're interviewing. This way, we may be able to get around his henchmen. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
You really think I should go for it, John?
Cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
We'll be fine. Watch this. I win.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Huh. I'm dead. I'm losing my fucking brains. It's over. Send me back. Motherfucker. Alright. Do you think it's a new seed generation every time? It's honestly, it's kind of hard to fucking tell. Because it's gonna be 17%, dude. Like, that could take me like a dozen
Looks
tries.
like someone left his tarpaulin when the wind ruffles the cloak.
Yes, you could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I'm dead. Dead again. We'll have to come back to this later. This is how I die, by the way. I die by going for a jump.
No, that's still too high.
This is how my fucking cop dies. He freaks himself out at a jump, and then he just fucking, his whole brain explodes. Ridiculous. Okay, well, let me go get the money and stuff. I mean, shit. Really can't find that door. Doesn't exist somewhere. That door probably does exist somewhere. Look, it's interactable, motherfucker. You have to get inside of there somehow. There's a better way to do this. There's no way to get there from here, but we'll figure it out. The doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruin together. A lamer way to do it? I think the seed generation's like gonna fuck me every time on this. I think every time I go for it, it's killing me. Postcard. Oh, yeah, I have interactable items now, I said. Hang on. Like that picture. Use the interact button. Well, what's the interact button? Do I have to hold it in my hand? I can't right click it.
An intricate web of blue line. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
What's the point of this postcard? Something I can just sell, I suppose? Same thing with this. Same thing with all of these. Things I can sell to get money, so I can fucking have somewhere to sleep tonight. It's fucking noon, bro. I need somewhere to goddamn sleep tonight, man. Alright. Son of a bitch. How did I get here? This thing. Don't panic. Stay focused. Why was I fucking with Kuno, bro? Jesus Christ. Gardner, I want to talk to you.
Hello again, officer.
Hey.
How are things?
Things are not going super great for me, if you look at my health and my sanity right now. But, what's up with the greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Visual calculus.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color. That's
Double
natural.
ones?
You're gonna have to.
You rolled double ones? You rolled snake eyes on 72? You fucking dick.
God damn it. Hi, Midnight. Motherfucker. Don't say you're black. Okay, you're black.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
We should proceed with our business in Martinez.
I need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Do you know I could find a representative for the Wild Pines?
Wild Pines? You mean the company woman?
Yes, a representative of the harbor. She should have set up operations.
True police officer moment. Shut up. Yeah, can I see your ID for no reason, please? Put up your hands. I didn't say Simon said. God.
That must be the woman on the giant boat. There's one docked on the pier. It arrived a couple of weeks ago. It's very hard to miss.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Oh, we were talking about that earlier with the ammonia, which didn't really. Oh, wow. Let's get that flashlight out of her fucking. It's taking me out of it. Hang on. Just give me a second. I can't. All right. Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
Thank you. What's to the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
So?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Okay. What were people using the bridge to go to?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
How do people get there now that the bridge is broken? What's up to the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
I guess we're gonna go east.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
I do want to go get my jacket, though. So hang on. Maybe I can find a way to get in there through here or something. What's this? Most able-bodied men. Top 10 list. Jump jams. A music mag. Hello.
Welcome to Revachol.
He's talking to the lieutenant, not to me. Why are you talking to my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
What's going on here?
come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Sure.
I know
I'm here,
exactly
but
what you
give me a
meant.
second.
You think my
can try to pick up
kind
this class.
doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Kim, I think you are overreacting a little bit. I mean, I don't know what kind of struggles you've been through with racism or whatever, but this is not the time or place.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Hi again, Midnight.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Right. Questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably
Feeling
Astra
better?
Whites.
No. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
I do see the trucks now that you mention it. What kind of cargo are you picking up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of
Sounds
thing
like a
you'd
cover
say.
story.
Look, as detective.
It'll
I
get
come
better.
from a
Thank
long
you.
line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
That's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting
Kind of
street
agree.
thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
I mean, he's not wrong. So, the fuck's your problem?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Here we go.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
You know what? I don't really know what that means. Can you explain it to me?
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay.
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Do they stop competing for resources? Aren't we always all competing for resources? And?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn Kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Okay.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses.
Is this a fucking civilization game? What cultural victory, dog?
Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win.
Culture is
They
made up
settle
by the people that
themselves.
occupy it, man. If there's more of them than there are of us, and by the way, there is no them or us, then what's the fucking big deal? Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
No, how about you go fuck yourself, cunt?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Fucking weirdo. What's this? This is free. The apothecary. Apothecarium. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. I'm sorry, hang on. Excuse me, Alright.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
He's barely here, huh? Just checking my Discord real quick. Okay. Anyway.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
Two girls are kissing on the cover of her magazine.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Yeah. What's that?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I understand, Kim. You impatient bastard.
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with three? What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
We're not chatting, I'm the cops. Dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
She doesn't sound like she knows anything. But I'll ask her anyway. Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
A little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think?
I don't know.
Checks
No
out.
need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Thank you, Cam.
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to. Sure, why not?
Reality. You mean what reality?
Kim, why are
Economic
you in my face,
reality
by the
or-
way?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where
We're
are
in
we?
for it
Bigger.
as mankind, or as a nation, or
What will her essay prompt be?
Like in the world.
we're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
Just testing you.
That wasn't very hard.
I won't bother you.
Cool.
Alright. Hey, oh, this is a little vending
The
meme.
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Well, you know.
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Okay, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, it's a recycling machine.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine.
I got
bottles,
so hard
laser
for a second.
sprays,
I thought they were
and
saying
blister packs.
10
They all
cents
bear
for
the
fucking healing
Saint-Baptiste
items.
Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I have $2.60, so I can buy 2 of these. I'll take a Nopashed.
Okay, here. I hope Saint
And magnesium.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And, yeah. That's all I need. Thank you. I'm a broke bitch. What's up there?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh, cigarettes, yeah.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Fritz only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Good girl. I'd have to confiscate those, you know. It just might, just for your own good. Alright, well, I still need to, get my fucking police uniform, so, like, what's that? Oh yeah, I need that. Do you think I can get there through the shop? Yeah, that kind of almost makes sense. Let me go back and look at it one more time. Hang on. Right, so... as I recall, there's like a door down here somewhere. And maybe it leads up here. Okay. Let me see what I can do. Maybe there's a way to go through this building. I do remember there being a door in my room I never checked. Like the bathroom door or whatever. There's also a girl up there we can talk to. Who's this guy? He's sleeping.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand. You see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I'll take the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I will take his ID.
You fumble with the spring-loaded gate of the caravan.
That's
but
unbelievable.
The dangling items refuse to come loose. They just jingle in an ever louder manner. Like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there.
Stay the fuck out of... We might be dealing with... Let me work.
Yes, sure. A criminal.
To be honest, he's correct. Police officers generally don't go around appropriating possessions from people. Let's go.
It was just an idea. Come on, relax everyone. It didn't turn out well. Doesn't mean it was a bad idea. Or that you shouldn't. You gently shake his shoulder. But nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Lieutenant?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
He's sleeping because they're on strike? They're shut down?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Right. Makes sense.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Couple hours.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I have been thinking about it. Should I be thinking about this?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick the stain off the counter.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Look, Cam, you're gonna realize that,
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's Cupid content is currently obscured by my hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Yeah?
Through a PA system, by other people.
What should I sing?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I don't know. I was thinking maybe I could sing something nice.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Okay.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
I'm done thinking about it. Alright. The girl's gone. Kim tries not to look at my door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The bed? The fucking futon.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I don't have any money. What the fuck is this anyway? Tape? Empty cassette tape. I need to find somewhere to pawn this shit, man. This leads out onto the thing. Did I really investigate it all the way? Sure fucking looks like it. Door check. Door check. We're fucked. We're fucked. What's that? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. What was that? Hey. What's up?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
What do those words mean?
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Pots?
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Goodbye. Thank you for your time.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where the store leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
You're right.
Can I help you?
Oh. Phone call. Be back. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. Something I need to talk about.
What thing?
There's a door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
I hear you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do you think we're gonna find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Right.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Yeah, thank you. There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I'll be right back. Goodbye. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's a man's handwriting. These are street signs. It's a good moment to review everything that we have to do. There's a lot. Local pawn shop's a good idea. Kuno said he kicked the fucking thing into the goddamn thing. Oh yeah, run the serial number. We should do that while we're over here. The tattoos. That's Kim to tell me about the case. I get the feeling Kim doesn't really want to talk to us until the end of the day. Field autopsy. Kim wanted to come back and do this later. Right. Well, you go fuck with the radio.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I
Oh,
assist
for God's
you?
sakes. Sorry about that. Serial number. Boots.
Sir, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
It is E50.100.1000. Make and model of the armor is Fairweather T-500/VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Thank you so much.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service. The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition
Inter-Isolari?
government.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set
Goodbye. Cameron, you ready to do that autopsy, bro? Let me go look real quick, alright? Oh, fucking Kuno's still here. Alright, you ready, Kim?
The rotting man lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright. Field autopsy.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack
19
20
kilometers
was
seems
the death knell of
extremely
disco.
high.
But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
No, I don't know what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Scalpel?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Why don't you know?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's Copperpedia? I'd like to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Well, then let's get our ass in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Very well.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay.
In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
I don't have my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Oh, God.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
None of your business, Kim.
Losing your paperwork is not a small issue. I'm sorry if I came off as patronizing. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry I lost everything.
Yes, well,
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
Then let's work off of yours.
right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Alright.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible.
Okay.
Still, you can make out a case with a curious title. The Man with the Hole in His Head. Odd. There doesn't seem to be much about you in his notes, as if you aren't the sun around which the world revolves. Could it be that the case is not about you? It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and that there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene in preparation. It's not spelled out explicitly, but the lieutenant fears a tear is forming between the liberal moralist establishment of Revachol and her populist citizenry. This populist force, a potpourri of far right and left, is exemplified in the Débardeurs Union. Their strike, if allowed to escalate into violence, adds to the growing sense of civil war in the city. He's extremely neutral, even in his notes. But avoiding this escalation is Kim's primary concern when dealing with the situation in Martinez.
I understand.
This appears to be a case investigated about 3 weeks ago. A workplace accident. The titular character's wife tries to get compensation. The company was not forthcoming. It's hard to make out if the hole was fatal.
One has to imagine it probably was. Oh, here
Right.
it is.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists
red paperwork.
describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Assistant.
That's you.
Only question, I don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Very well. I'll leave it empty.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
Coroner's case. Number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Got it. KK57-0803.0815.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down, though.
The pudgy mess
Caucasian.
of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
040351.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Got it.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside. Light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Damn. That's brutal.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Right.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Brutal.
We should start the post-mortem.
Let's turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Check.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Got it.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Yes.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Yes.
The deceased has a belt
Picture.
for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Touch.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Touch it more.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove. But there must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Kuno's not gonna like that.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write it down.
Ligature mark.
He produces a small folding knife. With one hand holding the belt, he starts cutting the polyester. The stench is horrid after a while. The material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
I understand.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
This is not gonna be easy. Can we just break the knot and then unwrap
The
it?
knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in.
Yes.
Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
I understand. Watch this.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the red groove till there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Yes.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia.
Oh, they're gonna love that.
No, it's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect.
The dead man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Got it.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Interesting.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades.
30%.
Dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Scarring is extensive.
We have a real museum here. of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, and moves on to the other hand. I will also look.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Compelled?
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were you expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
You're not gonna like this. This is an internal examination. You ready?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
No.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Damn, Ken, you're a fucking beast for that. Holy cow.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I'm gonna look inside.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
If Kim's got it, you've got it. Focus.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. Mute silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Impatiently. Oh, because he started holding it open. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
What? We don't have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
No.
Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it.
Alright, that's it.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
I wonder if there's something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Mm-hmm.
Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fills. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Be thorough. Okay. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Check.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
They're not gonna like that.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Yes.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury.
Non-fatal.
2 boxes.
Post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters.
Okay.
The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Do you think he fell with some force, which fractured the bone?
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark.
Or do you think he struggled
Depth
so
of the
violently that he
mark,
broke his own
1
stuff?
centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Were his hands bound? No. What?
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Does it now?
Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Opinion. Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
I suppose.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I would not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
And then what now?
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again.
He's double checking to make sure that we've got everything that we can before we never see him again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Stop wasting time, you're smart. I'm gonna try.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
He didn't struggle once he was
Do you
up there.
think we missed something?
Yes. There's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Alright. Where?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano, man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Let me look.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
I'm gone.
We got it. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone. Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
One moment. Perception up. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Why is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Should I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
You fucking stink, bro.
Do I remind you of someone?
Fucking got me.
A child born with Muller's disease, Harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with Harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one, Coppellini?
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Sometimes they say things that aren't in the subtitles.
You really ought to wait until the cadaver is refrigerated. Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Because...
Give me a comical number of questions.
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because it'll lead to something, maybe. I don't know. I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have, dude.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Corpo. It was love all along.
Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you. When you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners.
If you
Back
think
on.
so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
Then what?
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Okay. Let's do it. Got it. Let's investigate for stuff. I am a fucking perception master. Nothing gets by me. Board. Hello, Azure. Set tape. God damn it. Still going.
Lonesome, long way home.
I've been thinking about it. You're so
Here we
tired.
go.
Me too.
Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees. A small house, no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Understand. Think about this for a while.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
These don't look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I like my shoes. Oh, why did it zoom in over there? Fuck was that? Hey, who's this? Mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Tommy.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
How long have you been here?
Upon days.
Oh shit, he was still gone. My bad.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased. I roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Okay.
So tell me, what do you need?
Can you spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Who's they?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work and then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Is that A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Can I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right. Well, let me ask another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Is that the lady with the boat we heard about?
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I go on strike against her too, for my rights.
Okay. But do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Is there anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
He pronounced it expertise instead of expertise. I guess it is spelled that way. All of us who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Fucking go for it.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Yeah. The vibe's a little unusual.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Fucking A. I'm good.
Don't be a stranger.
Thank you.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Okay. What Copo type am I?
Guess.
Sorry, cop?
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What are the other ones?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
No, I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
That would be nice.
That won't happen.
That will not happen. Gotcha. So I'm going to be forced to think about this, and when I do, I'm going to lose 1 authority point, because I'm a little bitch. Got it. That's fucking interesting, man. Okay, there is a path through here. I really need to go get my fucking jacket. Quick save me. Alright. What's that? Human ox. Well, I see that.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
I see it.
It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
This is a truly bizarre and frankly a little bit of an unsafe looking piece. What is this thing suspended by? These 2 fucking rods? And these two little thin-ass things? Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Oh, shit. You were the father of the insane? I'm sorry.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? He's been shot?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, someone shot the king.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Target practice.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did this king do? Cha-ching.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
What is that?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Wow.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did you manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Whatever happened to that?
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
That cannot be true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
What's that?
Cocaine.
What's that?
Cocaine.
What's that?
Cocaine.
Okay. He was a fat drug addict? That, okay, a little hard to believe, but sure.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
Right.
Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Oh, that's a lot.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal
He doesn't
mausoleum.
look too fat on the statue. What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Right.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get it.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial. in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
I can't imagine he would.
Not that he ever did in life either.
What's up with the box? I'm currently wearing a shirt that gives me +1 concept, -1 suggestion, but I could just get +1 physical instrument. It's overall a stat increase for me. I suppose I'll take it. What's going on with this truck? I'm just taking people's money? Hell yeah.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Hey.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Whatever. Mr. fucking investigation extraordinaire.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
And what's in the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
And what about the stickers and the insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Azure, are you still there? Never mind. I got this one. I fucked it now. Appearance. Streamer mode. Alright. No, you're good. Xerix reached out to me and asked me to kick Night Thug from our server until his account's uncompromised. It only took a second. Took care of it.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
The lorries probably stole fuel here now. Now they store booze. I still want to find a way to get to my police jacket. These people are going to get fucking mad at me if I try and make my way through without it. But it may be the only way to get to it. It's through whatever.
Scab?
Scab? No, cop.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, Kuno said you know more about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So, Kuno used us to... the probe. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Technical stuff.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
I understand. Tell me what you learned.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor for grabs, then. I sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
What about, like, the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
What? What do you mean they're gone? I'm gonna find a piece.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Yeah, initially I thought I could rip them off of him and put them on myself, but I think I was mistaken. So, Kuno's a cunt?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Alright, thank you.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
You got any money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
I got it. Watch this.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
No.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? Thank you.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
So what's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I need to go talk to your boss.
Oh. Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
He might have information about a killing that took place behind the hostel.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
Does this mean you're gonna let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
You're not being helpful.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Who's Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're actually saying it's gonna be a huge pain in the fucking ass.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Have any of the scabs tried converting his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Has anyone ever beat him?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
I see him. I got it.
Sure.
I gotta go. Wait, this is where I can go get my, open the fucking door. In case of a strike, press the button behind the guard. No lock picking or door kicking. I have a pry bar. Will the pry bar help me? No. No, it will not. Alright. Hello.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yes, I have an alcohol problem.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police. We need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Right. I'm an alcoholic. Now let me into the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah. That fat racist over there, you're the same guy. But this race stuff is unimportant. I need to do my job.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Babe.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
The situation is serious. Somebody's been killed. I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I'd have to become one?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Whatever.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Help me understand. Ugh. I'm gonna go get a fucking sandwich. I'll be back. I'm hungry. Lunchtime. my sandwich. Let's go. Ah.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
The worst one.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Thank you so much. You always have such valuable insight to offer into the conversation. Really unique and fresh perspectives.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. You know them by the names of their nation-states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Mahun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
Clogs.
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
Okay.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centered culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent. The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago, the Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulmbuir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a
Well, this guy's talking a lot of sense.
migration from Ile
Jesus
Marais
Christ.
to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Marne Occidentals discovered this place. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world. Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
Yes, to an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eating potato. The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad,
Eating
are all
potatoes,
inexplicably obsessed
smoking
with
tobacco,
that.
drinking
The
alcohol
only thing
has made
they
people
like
pink.
more is
And if you're
divided
pink,
into microscopic
you should be a total badass, and everyone in your race has been good at guns. I got it.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos. The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial called Ronde, two makes to know right from wrong.
Azure, if you're
You
still
tried to
here,
degenerate
I have a genuine question of curiosity.
which was the
It's not
single
a dangerous
greatest
question, I
failure
promise.
committed by humans
Do you find the text on the screen any
82,000
easier to read than like normal block text? Let me... maybe a little. The game is currently on engaged a dyslexic mode, which I noted kind of like squished the letters a bit on the bottom. Not that a dyslexic mode would always be 100% effective, but I'm just curious. It's no different for me on one or the other. They're both easy to read. Oh, what's he saying? What?
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
History has not lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
The revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing marauders, not the people of Revachol.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the fucking harbor if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibet Revacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal
The
disease.
mind-fucking game. Man, I've died in this game doing the dumbest bullshit. Like, oh, reach for your tie and die. Okay. Isn't your boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but like, you're still serving him.
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm not a communist.
Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
You don't like STDs? Why?
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I am not a fucking communist. Read my lips.
Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way?
Probably disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I got head trauma. I don't know anything.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago.
Oh, this is exhausting me. I don't want to listen to your racist, fucked up bullshit, eugenic, fucking cunt rhetoric any longer. I really don't.
We are the future.
I'm not learning anything. I wouldn't want to learn anything that you feel like you have to teach me. I'm not engaging in this.
I am.
Can you shoot this guy? I can try to kick him, but he'll probably beat my fucking ass if I do. I have a 17% chance of success. I have to go and pretend to understand his racist rhetoric in order to get past him. I need to get past him for the fucking game. There's probably another way that doesn't involve engaging in this guy at all. There's maybe like a fucking back hatch somewhere. I'm gonna talk over him. Wait. But I like have so little patience for puzzles.
Good.
I will lose this check, by the way. And it will cost me to lose it. Don't tell anybody. 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 Don't tell anybody.
Returns.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
The crackle of bones. Inside. You can hear it.
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I won't say a fucking thing. I'm dead.
You feel something in your chest, an
I'm
unnatural
dead.
pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm dying.
Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Let it go.
There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like cop suffers final heart attack.
Okay, let's run that back. We tried, alright? We fucking tried. It was worth a shot. Alright, let me go think about your racist bullshit for a while. I have to finish thinking about this first. Oh God. No, can I just do it now? Stop. Go. Motherfucker. I hate you. I fucking hate you. Hey, let me talk to you for a minute while I think about that racist shit for a little bit. Change my worldview. Hey.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I thought you said you were gonna talk to me maybe if I came back.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk.
Ah, I gotta fucking. Alright. Who's this fucking guy? Why is everyone here racist and stupid? You.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Is he just gonna say right to work over and over? What's going on?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Yeah.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking.
Luna,
Cops
why you
and
meowing?
strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Hi, Ray. Regardless, I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Oh, god damn it. I don't want to be a part of this. I just need to talk to the union boss, bro.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
There's a murder? I'm investigating it. How's it going? I'm all fucked up, but we're playing a game.
I know nothing about
How are you doing? I know nothing about a murder. Really?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
That sounds fun. Dumb Leslie. Sure.
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work!
Do you have any tips on how to beat some fucking dickhead's ass?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
If I fail, he's gonna fucking kill me. Unless I fucking bend my knee and say, oh, I'm a fucking dick. And I'm not, we're not doing that, alright? Excuse me. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, you know? Fuck it. Hey. I need,
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
No. I need your medicine. This shit.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blisters.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here.
Alright, bye. Alright. Maybe he'll respect me when he sees he can't break me. Right? I mean, we're internalizing the race theory. Like, you just could just, like, wait. I really don't want to. Like, I know it probably costs me nothing, but, like, even the idea of it makes me feel fucking icky. Hey, shithead.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Hey, bitch. Did I just fucking own you?
Instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man.
Hydrate, I have coffee. Right hook. You're going down, bitch.
Oh God, wrong nerve. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
I thought I fucked him up.
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
Wiggle.
The compression is unbearable. This is causing some serious damage to whatever precious, gelatinous thing is inside.
Kim! Get your ass in here! Are you gonna help or call the police?
You are a poor player of physical chess.
this happen? Your little...
You must be out of your mind, degenerate.
The crackle of bones. Inside. You can hear it.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed.
No.
Your hand twists it.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organ.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some tips. Hey, Kim. Got any fucking thoughts? Any fucking tips?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hug.
Yeah.
The lieutenant groaned. That's right. You should do it again.
Fuck yeah, Volition. That's what I'm talking about. I'll heal him morale just for fun. Now let me get down there and ask that boy for some tips. Did you see me get him? Did you see me get him and then instantly fucking throw it away because I didn't want to be a fucking action hero and hit him with a fucking 360 no-scope super kick? Al, what do you think?
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
And
let's talk about our right to work.
I will, but first, let me stop thinking about, can I stop thinking about the race shit for a little bit, maybe? And let me actually go beat his ass one more time. If it fails, we're going back to the fucking shop. We're going back to the quick save. I'm saves coming. I don't care. This guy deserves saves coming. Agreed? Do we all agree? This guy deserved to be saves commed?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
God damn it! I'm dead.
It has happened again.
Another fit of criminal rape.
The crackle of bones. Inside. You can hear it.
I'm a cop. Now I'm dead. Goodbye. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. You know, we could just, like, give in, right? Like, we could just, like, kind of bite our tongue and be like, okay, yeah, actually, I'm an alcoholic piece of shit. Please stop squeezing my hand. And whatever it takes, you know. I'm not afraid to fucking lie and be a opportunist.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and...
Give me the +3.
Okay.
It's gonna be necessary. Hey, I gotta go. I gotta go. It's gonna be necessary. Okay. But we're gonna be fine. Wanna know why? Because we're gonna beat his fucking ass. First try. Hey, Dick. Ching! Son of a bitch. True.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and
you.
I've been here.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic.
Fuck off. I'll be back. Tired of listening to your fucking voice. Kim?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into a situation. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hug.
Can't promise that.
The lieutenant groans.
Kim, we need a way through the gate, Kim. Do you want me to, like, maybe become a racist, or do you want me to knock this motherfucking guy out? Kim, get off my case.
Nice aggression.
Not bad.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I will come. Good idea. This is where your really saves come the fuck out of him. Watch this. I'm gonna roll the dice at least a few times. After that, they may convince me that it's like a seed-generated RNG thing. but at the moment, I'm just going for it.
The unpromising race pupil.
Cha-ching.
It has happened.
Another fit.
The crackle of bones.
Degenerate
Inside,
alcoholic.
You can hear it.
Good. Now go before you enter cult.
Please, stop doing this. You are making...
No.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Yes?
The unpromising...
Kim?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Yeah, I think so.
That will be the...
I actually like the previous one better.
That is understandable. The previous racist...
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
Say, we said we're gonna scum the fuck out of this guy. Get me back in there.
The unpromising
Watch this!
race pupil returns.
Son of a bitch! Don't even. I don't even want to see it. I don't even want to see it. I really need to know if it's random seed every time I load in or not. I rolled double ones on that. Observe. No, shut up. Double ones. Now we're gonna find out if it's random or not. If it's not double ones this time, I know it's we got a chance. All right.
Race pupil returns.
Wow. Watch
Just
this.
like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat. The man is reeling. All you hear is a small...
Okay, this is so stupid, but this didn't go very well, so... Alright.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
Fuck
No
out
one
of here.
is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
We did it! I really don't want to think about his race bullshit ever again, though, if I can help it. Is that thing, like, just stuck in my fucking brain forever now? Like, he said the words, like, Rocco's Basilisk, and now I'm just, you know, just how it is. Hey, did you see that?
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado. It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
It was nothing. It was nothing.
So, what's on your mind this time?
I gotta go.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
I tried that last time. It didn't go well.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Alright, yeah, you know what? You help me. I'll talk about your right to work.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
To be super clear, I am extremely pro-union in real life, alright? But I do understand that it can get a little messy sometimes. And in this particular case, the union seems to be asking for some pretty crazy shit.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
New clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
That shirt does look a little tight.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis.
Here we go.
If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules
like
of
this
the
guy's
economy,
voice.
because they were given a job to do.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay. Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Just curious, just trying to figure out the strike mess.
Big mess caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer work.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
What's your goal here? Well...
What's it to you?
Routine.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncing.
Sweet.
Worked at Territorial.
Yeah.
Ring a bell?
What if I call him a liar right here? Do you think I can provoke him into saying something that he shouldn't?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
No. Okay. Now, I thought I opened up the gate. Is the gate actually up there or something? Am I stupid? It does seem a little silly if they'd make me run all the way back down here like that. Let me go check it. You're up again? You're gonna let me through, right?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
Something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
I pressed the button. The guy down there said, all you had to do is get past the guy, hit the button, come back. He said come back. That implies I have to come back down here again. I opened the gate. But then, did I get stuck talking to that fucking guy for too long? Is that why I'm fucked right now? Did the goddamn gate get closed again? Am I a huge fucking idiot? Do I have to go do all that shit again? I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Open the fucking door. What's going on? I'm like the dumbest boy alive. Oh, for God's sakes. Gate should be open. I hit it. I hit the button. I swear, I promise I did. I swear to God I did. This is the gate, no? That's not... It must just not be here. I thought that huge fucking gate was gonna roll open and everyone was gonna charge through and, you know, I'd be a fucking hero. Oh, for God's sakes. Is it a door up the stairs? Oh, that's interesting. It may be. I do want to get through that door anyway. That's where my fucking jacket's at. Thank you so much, Famil. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Every worker around the board, top of the flyers. Dewey typewriter. Model names on the back. It's a chair. Demand democracy. Radio. A chair. Giant ass print. Coffee rings. Someone's habitually chilling next to the radio. A bag of chips? No, it's a book. Or something. Filing cabinet. It's locked. Someone let the coffee machine on.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
I couldn't agree more.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Well, if the two signs that stand out are materials probably coming in and materials leaving, then it would really be the thing that doesn't fit those two that would interest me. Is there anything here that aren't those?
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Is there anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I can do it.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
That sounds like me, like in real life.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I say this out loud, it's gonna make me sound like a psychopath. Let's go 2.
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Yeah? Well, fuck it then, I'll be a psycho.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Run it. Run it back.
You're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dry. Something about containers. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
You didn't shut that drawer all the way, right? Where it like closes? Okay. Jesus Christ. What's that? No, what's that? It's a postcard. What's that? Medicine? Or something? Yeah. What's that? More medicine? I'm sorry. What did you just say? +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Yeah, sure. Alright, everybody. We knocked out the racists. It's all good.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
What? No. Unless it's like an in-house phone.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Okay.
You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease.
This is a joke. This is a
sudden
joke.
death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood,
Not dysfunction. That fucker's just malfunctioning. My cock's malfunctioning.
increased sensitivity to La Opera,
Son of a bitch.
inoperable joint disorder,
God damn,
total
dude.
spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I am scared I will never be held or loved in this world again.
Maybe this was a bad idea. You take the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and exit the booth.
Cam, want to look in the booth?
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple.
Wow.
out in
I don't
the
want to
street fair.
take the
man
picture. I
is
just want to
young,
look at it.
dark-skinned,
That's his
and dressed
picture.
in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Whatever.
Why did you take that?
I don't know. Something.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Sorry, Cam. I don't know what came over me.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Okay.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Ding dong goes my phone. This is something I need to manage literally right now. I believe it may be. Alright, I'll be back in, I don't know, 2 minutes. Sorry. Okay, I'm back, but hang on. God damn, can't catch a break. So many questions. So many questions. What's the editor's note?
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What's Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
That makes sense.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as C.S.
C.S. Lewis?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Oh, this feels so extraneous, so superfluous. Fuck it. Yeah, sure. What's up with CS, man?
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Okay.
This so-called artist
my bad.
spotlight is... The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top
10,000?
Tournée.
What the fuck?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Who wrote this shit?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nastep Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Why wouldn't they be real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
What's bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frita.
Seen a crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
What, like NASCAR? I wonder if that's true. Probably.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for?
I mean, I prefer if it's not in a circle. I'd probably like to watch for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never really thought about it.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim is not going to be happy if I tell him about this. He's like, who did I do the case?
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
True!
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
Okay.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Okay.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does that mean 2 bears are wrestling?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
Jesus Christ.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
I gotta be a better way, bro. Jesus Christ, man.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chute. What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
Kim, SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
No reason.
You know, not too long ago, I listened to a fascinating radio program on traditional Samaran folk dances. The costumes they wear are supposed to be extraordinary.
We're running out of time, Kim.
In any event, no, I haven't seen any evidence there's a Samaran angle to this case.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright, last one. Local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Yeah.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Okay, well, I'm definitely not a communist, but I don't know if we should fucking kill them. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some kind of reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
I feel my eyes glazing over. What's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
I'm done with it. Okay.
Aces High. For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Okay. Well... a temporary research bonus. Yeah, sure. I would love to think more about that. How do I internalize it? Oh, does it take points to do that? Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Oh, okay. I need another slot. And I need to spend a point to... Okay. Interesting. I understand now. Kim!
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Kim, you're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket.
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
And look at those airman pants. It's good for tools.
Where is this going?
I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
True.
It's no mere brain.
No, it's more than that. Normally we don't want to... No, it's more than that. Anyway. In the special place, I've come up to suspect that you have some kind of thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
And your eyesight was trash. Are you sure the Revolutionary's got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
Are you sure the Revolutionary's got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
Are you sure the Revolutionary's got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
Alright.
Good.
You're wearing glasses. Fucking crazy. Yes, he's gonna say, yeah, I'm aware.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I don't think I would want to.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
What the fuck? Why would I be mean to Kim? You don't look like the other people around here. That's... Don't... He's gonna think I took that racist shit seriously. Don't say that. You ever talk about yourself? Jesus Christ.
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever, like, have conversations with yourself?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
True.
But this isn't an old school case.
You're one of the old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
Can't disagree.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Give me a secret, Kim.
No.
No. Kim.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down
I can do it. Focus.
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
I give up.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Nice, fuck it. Let's be racist.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What's Seoul? Is that the capital of South Korea?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west.
The music really kicked in pretty loud, huh?
Actually, it's quite...
Just hang on. Can you bring that down? Thank you. Yeah, fuck it. I want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Chevalier.
Good answer.
Good. Let's change the subject.
It's such a stupid question. You need to be following me. You're my friend.
Excuse me?
Just observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
I have been moving a little erratically. Oh, I opened up the gate. Where's the gate? Ah!
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
What, like BOGO sorting algorithms?
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
You kidding me? Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Are you telling me about the case?
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Yeah, brief sounds great.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
I don't know anything about the caller.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why would they hide themselves? Probably because they would get in trouble for snitching out to the fucking cops.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Our job here is to find the killer, right?
That's right.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Okay.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off.
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity, Cam?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor.
Oh.
Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts.
Jurisdictionary.
Typical street gang mentality.
Is that even a
so
word?
We've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
I don't think jurisdictionary is a word.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to.
Really?
It's an orphan district, in other words.
I suppose that makes sense.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I send the right man then.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me. They sent me. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
What a special about Martinez.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
So, let me think. I get +1 from Sorry Cop? Hell yeah. And +1 from Sylvie's suicide jokes? Hell yeah. I've been training for this moment. I've been training!
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
I'll let Kim know what I think. I don't think he's gonna have anything to say to it. I wouldn't know what to say to it.
I've considered it.
Oh, Kim. It's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Thank you, Kim.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did...
Damn!
What do you want to know?
Would you say it's a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Could it be sexy? Don't say that. Kitty, why mowing? Why mowing? She meowing at me. He's gonna fucking glare at me if I say sexy. White male in his 40s, what do you think?
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Preliminary?
I mean, like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been a security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Whelp. They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Okay.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Okay, I understand.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Alright. Sounds good, man. Well, you know, it's getting a little late, but, I'm gonna poke my nose in a little bit deeper anyway. Quick save. There's a lot of dialogue, dude. That brochure or whatever just about like made me want to change games. I'm serious, dude. It was so dry. This game is a fucking beautiful game. It's wonderfully written, but sometimes it is extraordinarily dense and dry with like information that is like great for world building, but my fucking just like I'm nodding off.
Arrête are faded with use.
This is probably a game that's best taken a little chunk at a time rather than playing it in like some grand 24-hour session. It's just like too much information being like levied onto me at once. If I play it for too long, I'm gonna start forgetting stuff. I'm gonna suffer from like logic fatigue or whatever.
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
On.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. That perception here is weird. No. Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
That's funny. There was a Star Wars book I read once that like was talking about the perspective of like a security alarm that had been like sitting dormant in a facility for like thousands of years, and then like somebody finally tripped it and it was like euphoric for the security alarm. It's like, oh my god, I finally get to go off. I've been waiting for so long.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
No, you don't understand, Kim. That's how this video game theory, okay? We had to find this button to push the button because somehow, some way, putting that box on the ground is going to be important to us, whether it's prying the box open or using it as like a improvised bridge or something. That's how this shit works, Kim. Because you would have just got there and be like, oh fuck, what am I going to do with this big box? It's in the way. Yeah. What's that? I don't even know what that is. So we got the pry bar for, baby. Open that bitch up.
Stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Why?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
There's no way. You couldn't bluff your way into a cargo container box. Watch me! Ha!
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
I suppose. Oh. Alright, Cam, it's almost fucking 7 o'clock, bro. We gotta go. I can't pry bar that open? Do I need to equip the pry bar? Is that the problem right now? Oh. Yeah, that's exactly how that works. These gloves give me +1 interfacing. These gloves give me +1 half-light. I mean, they look a little fucking less ridiculous, which I appreciate. I'll take it based off that alone. Hey. No, I gotta talk to this guy. I'll come back, okay? I gotta come talk to this guy before it's all fucked up. Coffee. Quick save. Hi.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
You can't get up? You can't get up?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Please kill him?
You go ahead.
I don't know this guy.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks.
I'm not sitting in that fucking
Forget
chair.
about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Yeah, what's up with the Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He insists.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing.
Did he just say
Forget
he
about it.
insists?
Filter it out.
Oh, I suppose.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
This chair is fucked
So
up.
tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative
Kill this fucker now. Do you know this guy?
militia today?
I'm gonna die.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most
What?
comfortable chair in the world. It's violation.
I'm gonna die of a heart attack from sitting on a chair that sucks?
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain...
He does have a very
Lawrence Gart.
Peter
Some
Pettigrew
people have
vibe.
no manners. It pains me to say.
It pains me to say. Oh, by the way, I heard you had a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Garte.
This should take care of that nonsense.
A novelty check on his desk. It's comically
It
huge.
should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Okay.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
See, you're gonna be disappointed. You think you're greasing the wheels right now. I'm taking your money, but, like, you know, still a cop.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I am going to thank him for it.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
You biting me.
He's not.
Now,
Well,
I'd like to
too
set
bad
your
for
mind
him.
at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you...
How do you know about
Union
my lost
people are on
gun?
it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How do you know so much?
His slug-like lips move But all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun.
Is this chair gonna kill me? Can I get up?
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be.
Harry Dubois, is that my name?
All right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Well, I see no reason not to trust that.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Go for it.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I got it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
You gotta invest in a better chair over here, brother.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Primary display? Wow. How did your Rapid, are you at the doctor's right now?
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
That one works perfectly for him. Well, let's switch for a day. Let's switch for a minute. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something?
Pincushion
Are
eyes?
you
Hell
having
yeah.
some kind of medical emergency?
My mom has like a weird spore infection in her eyes, and she has to get shots every now and then to suppress it. She's like a... Why would he want to switch? Why would he want to switch? I'm just saying, like, you know, he would be acknowledging that there's a discrepancy in the chairs by, like, refusing to switch. I mean, his chair should be more comfortable than mine, but this is fucking outrageous, bro.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is the worst chair I think I have ever sat in my entire life. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Yeah.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Kim. Sorry.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Police officer questions? I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
But...
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
I don't see any problem with that.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me.
Oh my God.
You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean, a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I don't know if I can take that, dude.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Call me Dubois.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
He doesn't believe me.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
No. Well, I'm not gonna let his fuckery compromise my morals. It's true. My memory's a little bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
Never let a sense of morals prevent you from doing what is right. He taps the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
I would love some help. Probably starting with, like, you know, giving me information about the murder, my gun.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Shing.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
Is it?
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has no RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Where did you get it?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
Damn,
Please
he's
continue,
fucking
Harry.
putting Kim on. He fucking, man, that's fucked up. What is my name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Anything else about my personal life?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man, do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
And what kind? Here's the part where he's probably going, oh, wow, wow. What kind of cop am I?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I am a sorry cop. I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Yeah, I agree.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
You gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Here. About my gun?
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Anyone, it would be tragic to have the gun.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I don't want to be blackmailed by the gun shit.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
This place is full of guns. I need my gun.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I have a hold of myself.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
I'm trying to solve a murder, okay? I know we don't want there to be another murder because I lost my gun, but...
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
What's in the container?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
The Gvalsoon crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers of you.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing.
I did try convincing it. It didn't work. I'll try again later. Couple things about me.
Harry.
Other
Of
matters.
course, Harry, of course.
Reconsidering.
It's a fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
I'll go
Just
listen.
like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Yeah, it is. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Why do you want me to do it?
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Ooh, the scabs are not gonna fucking like me. Wow, that was fucking miserable. I had to burn through like an HP thing, a fucking... I had to burn through so much shit. It really wasn't that bad, but god damn, the chair fucking killed me, man. The chair fucking beat my ass. What are you doing?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da, 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 ba-da.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
I've done a lot of reading and writing in my years. I've seen SIC before like that. I actually don't know offhand, like, what that abbreviation means. It kind of means, like, therefore. Right? Shows errors? Shows errors. Okay. With question mark. Like, I don't know. Alright.
Container, used to be well paying.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
I do, so, what's that container?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
But it was already on the crane, Leo.
Told you.
But it was already on the crane, Leo!
You know what's fucked up is we are gonna get that container open at some point. You know what's gonna be in there? Nothing. There won't be anything in the container. That's the meme. What are you doing with the containers, bro?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Logic? I fucking own you on Logic. Check this shit out. Ha!
Everything.
There's no way I lose every roll, bro. I lose every roll. I lose everyone.
Every one. Wow.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I'm greasing the wheels. I'm greasing the wheels.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Yeah.
People say us Ubis are up to all
I mean,
sorts
your
of
accent's
trouble with sheep
pretty
and other
thick.
animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty
Up to
rumors.
all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals? What are you trying to say? There's rumors that you guys are into bestiality? What the fuck is this?
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Oh.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
The racist guy?
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
You don't fucking say.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
People have been known to do some fucked up shit while they're drunk.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
It's probably true.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Hi, Leo.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
One or the other, huh? Everett or Edgar?
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Ooh, Kim with the fucking sharp.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
I'd like to sit down with me and my missus by the radio for a little bit. That sounds quite lovely.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Something nice to suckle on once dinner's done. Anyway, sorry, Leo. My bad. I got distracted. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. That's so mean. Don't say that. Who you're
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river.
an
4 years
educated
she was
person.
gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Lawyerly. He's a nice guy. Leave him alone. It's easy, Leo. That's my boy.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
Lawyerly?
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
The number of hidden checks going on at all time. This is very D&D. This is what I imagine Baldur's Gate's like if Baldur's Gate was a game that I actually enjoyed. Like, at all. Oh, fuck. She's a real nice girl. Yeah. Continue.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
I'm sorry, Leo. Fuck.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Leo.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Buford. Interesting.
Leo, you're doing great, buddy.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
He's so happy. I fuck with Leo, dude.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Alright, Leo, I'm out of here.
Bye-bye now.
I thought palindromes were spelled forwards and backwards the same. Anagrams are just words that were letters mixed, like Lord Voldemort is like Tom Voldolo Riddle. What's that? Yeah. That's a speaker tower. That's rare for me to get that, by the way, Rapid. One more time. One more time.
You're
One more
back
time.
Before the cargo container.
God damn it. Okay. More speaker towers? Those are lights, actually. Okay. I think,
Yes?
Can I fast travel with the map? Map information incomplete. Thank you for the paths. How do we not have a head pat redeem right now? Because I'd have to install like a fucking bot or goofy ass software and pull my hair out. Very precious few hairs that I have left over the same shit that Xerax pulls his hair out over all the time. I'll pass. It's gonna be no thanks for me. I will take the head pats in spirit and for free. Hey.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man, too.
Why not embrace the bald head? Because Azure would kill me. Azure would kill me. That was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him?
You think it'd look good with a shaved head?
Why even do such a thing?
I've rocked it before. But I don't have any pictures of myself with a shaved head. Ah! I will say the tough guy look would be a little bit desynced with my nerdy boy voice and overall manner of speaking. The Merc was hanged with a specific type of cargo belt, one used for heavy transport areas like harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Wouldn't kill you, but definitely reconsider some choices. Man, if our relationship hinges on my haircut, then maybe it wasn't going to work out anyway. But, no, I understand.
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of
Just so you know, Azure, that hair will be gone one day, probably sooner rather than later.
Understood.
I'm probably dying
This
of a
has
heart
been of
attack in my
limited
40s
use.
anyway, so
Still, thank you.
it's all on a clock. Between my poor physical health and my stimulant substance abuse in the past and overall tremendously high resting heart rate, I'm burning through beats on my ticker pretty quick. So I do not expect a extraordinarily long lifespan.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Right. So, you have a key?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know. Whistleblowers?
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Polar weasel? I don't even understand what I'm trying to say by this. Sure.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide.
I said something racist!
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whaling and
You're gonna be a widow in your 30s?
That's all I know.
Yeah, if we get married, I suppose you will be.
Compartmentalized.
Then you can
Keep out of each other's business.
have the rest of your life to, try and recover from that and, possibly resent me a little bit for ever roping you into this fucked up relationship.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about
You don't
life
grow
and
hair in your
really,
head since 19?
truly
I
matters.
mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I look bad with no hair, but I don't think I really have like the physique or the aura or the, masculinity to make like a shaved head like really look good. At least not for like my own personal. When I think of like bald guys with beards or whatever, I think like tough guy. Somebody that works on a fucking oil derrick or something, Matthew McConaughey from Reign of Fire.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling.
Jason Statham,
What's it
Bruce
for?
Willis,
To feed our
whatever.
children, I guess.
Anything you should know about this task? Weasel person, when you'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Big sip.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
So, how big of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
What can you tell me about Everhart?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
That's true.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Does seem pretty lavish to me, eh?
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
I mean, you know, he's a union boss. His concern should be for the, you know, the union, and the union's concern should be like the welfare of their workers, you know, regardless of the other shit. You know, that's kind of what they're there for. So I kind of get it.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Woo! His office is a container? Yeah, but it's a fucking sick container.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist.
He's thinking about it, though.
Something of value when saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree.
I mean, if you see something that's not yours, maybe you have something that person wants they can give it back to you for. Isn't that the nature of the exchange of goods and services, right? Working for a paycheck, using that paycheck as like a representation for the work that you did in order to go buy those goods and services. You get other people to work for you, or, you know, a picture of economy. How's it, cutie? Dawg, I'm not doing super great today. I'm doing better than I was when I woke up. I'm still a little fucked up. I'll make it though. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Spent a lot of time thinking about your political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Well, still feeling ill? This is more like a psychological thing. But yeah.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs.
I like coughed earlier. Like I had like a good cough, and man.
He's a follower of a 500
still pretty sore.
Franco-Nigerian Boyadero Code.
What?
Itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Whoa.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
That doesn't sound cool. Sounds obsolete. It's not disco.
No.
Maybe?
No.
No.
The man sits on the railing.
Alright, bye. Did he even really tell me where to go? You are well? I am glad you are well. Never did find out why his shirt was too tight, by the way. Alright. What is that? 8 o'clock? 8 p.m.? Alright, let me get in here. Is there anything I can do? Please don't hesitate to ask. It's alright, though. This is disco time, bro. Holy cow. Quick save me. First of all, I'm gonna go talk to the guy. Hey.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe you?
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay with this?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
What was the Uma thing you sent last night? Last night, we were playing Uma Musume, and then Champ had like a smash or pass kind of for Uma, but it was like a sorting system, right? Like, which one would you rather have, left or right? And it just did that over and over and over and over and over again for like whatever category of Umas you picked. So I just like I did that test and I sent it to you because I thought it was kind of fun.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Like what? I was...
Alright, let me go to frit real quick. Shit. Look, dude, I'm not paying you $130 in one go. You're gonna have to take it in installments, man. You have my word that I'm giving you basically all the money that I fucking have, so... Would you rather have some money and let me stay tonight, or would you rather have no money and never see me again? Fucker. Hi.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Anything? Well, give me some money.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was easy. Worryingly so.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Thank you so much. So nobody knows what the fuck that room is. How mysterious. I don't have your money in full, fucker, but I have some money.
You? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window. Yes.
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love that.
No.
Yes.
I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Why?
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Okay. I'll think about that. We really can't get in there, huh? Alright. Well, what's going on with this guy? Northern Lion? Alright. You're still sleeping, bro?
Is in a deep slumber.
Nothing to be done, I'm afraid.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Looking at the destruction. Say nothing, not stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Kim.
Yes?
Hang on. End of the day debrief for Kim. Rolling Raz balcony after 2200. Well, we're not there yet, are we? Okay. Where do I sell these fucking things, man? What am I doing with these? You're gonna give me another point. My volition is always fucked up. My volition is bound down from damage, so... Okay, did that fix up my shit a little bit? Did. Okay. Well, in that case, let me upgrade my. Cyrix is raiding with a party of 5 people. Doll for sure. Can you shout him out, please? Thank you so much for the raid. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Just give me more logic. How's it going? How was, what, Starbound? You were playing Starbound, right? How was Starbound? Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, well, I really don't feel like I have enough time left to do anything. I certainly didn't make $130. I guess I'll head over this way. What's that? There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you got a bag.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily
Drea. A bit
vandalized
of coffee.
with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
One cat to bed. Luna cat. What you doing, honey? Come here. What are you doing? What's up, honey? What's up, honey? Kitty cat? Don't roll off the bed. She's going crazy. My kitty's going crazy. Yeah. What? What is it? Luna, I get you. Oh, she's gonna get me. Oh, don't bite me, please. Be nice. You're getting too crazy. You're getting too crazy. That's too much. That's too much, honey.
That's too crazy. Here, I'll just pet Allie instead.
Are you a little less crazy? She chill.
She's chilled.
She chilled.
Cats are pet.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good box.
The box seems happy.
I'm glad the box is happy.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Mail collection box? Maybe you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
Alright, love you, buddy. Just try to be well. Well, I'm glad you had fun, Xerix. Streams are always more fun to watch when you yourself are having fun. Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. Rose and pistol. I would have thought Stephen King's Gunslinger for a moment. Very muscular man surrounded in flames. I don't need to read every single book here. Hello.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Kitty! They're fighting with each other. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's her name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Uh-oh. She remembered something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Ah, she forgot one of her lines. Yeah, that's cute. And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the
You got a
crime,
friend
romance,
request on
and
Discord?
biographies of
Congratulations!
famous
I've gotten a couple in my time. From the secret Avi World Discord server? Well, I guess, proceed with caution. Maybe we'll make a new best friend. You're doing good work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? Do I really want to engage with that? Is it gonna freak her out? No, this is a kid. Good. I'm glad to hear it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. She's keeping her feet warm. It's cold out here. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman too.
You don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Yeah. Oh, she points to a book. That's what she thinks a cop looks like. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
That's right, a real don't load up your fucking bullshit onto a kid. All of these are loading your loading your bullshit onto a kid. I'll go with number 2.
Cheer up, sir. It's much easier being a fictional character. He doesn't have to deal with real things.
Yeah.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. Watch this. Ha!
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
I used to do that.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
You want more? Do you want me to figure out why? No. Yeah.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Okay, yeah, tell them they can ask a question. Sure. You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Definitely not an appropriate question. It's probably not going to be an appropriate question. It's probably going to be a question that's like, hey, do you want to, like, you know, commission some fake ass fucking artwork from me? Check out my my bullshit robot artwork. That's my guess. I'm going to predict that with, I'm going to go 70%. I think it's pretty likely. I don't think it's very often that, you know, people on that server add each other to, you know, engage in flirtation. Anyway, I hope this entertained you. Nah, just stay happy, be positive.
It was okay, sir.
Aww.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Alright, do better.
You're quite sober.
Ho ho ho!
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
You'll flirt with me?
It
Oh,
takes
flirt with her
effort.
for free? Yeah. I don't know, Azure. Just answer the question. What would you spend it on? Lie. Tell them child. Or come up with a really oddball answer that isn't on the list. Something wild, like, you know, more toys for your personal sex dungeon. I'm also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She meant that.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
What am I missing?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
What's romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
That's an honest answer, Azure.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Okay. Well, what about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Yeah. Yep, there it is, Azure. There's the hook. Anyone want to get scammed for me? Just go make a burner account. Go make a burner. Or can you even make a burner account without a card? Go make a burner Chime account too. Link them all up. Brand new. Made today. That seems like a lot of work just to fuck around with a scammer though. I wouldn't bother. I don't know what the moderation is on that server. I don't think it's any. I think the moderation on that server is just protect yourself. So there's really no sense trying to bring it up to the owner or anything. Just ignore it, or engage with it in a way that makes it fun for you. Yeah, I agree with Dolph. Just, you know, try to have fun with it. Fuck it. You know what I do when I meet scammers and bots? I start asking them really personal questions. That's what I do. What's your favorite position in bed? Shit like that.
Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Maybe you should write a book. Why am I just, like, probing this kid? What about Evansport?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to write about real life
Not
things.
in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
I love that worldview.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about? Maybe some about other books?
Famous people?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
No, I did romance again. No, 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 no.
Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
You probably just like to daydream, right?
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
You really care about the opinions of this random kid? I think they're cute. I like her limited worldview. It's refreshing. It reminds me of like an innocence that I've lost. Not to keep it super real, but yeah. I don't know if I want to check her on that. Sure, reading the
But it does make the famous people more famous.
This fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
'Cause I'll be a superstar cop. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, bye, Annette. There's a lot going on here. Gift books and molten candy. Molten candy? Mark, so sitting in the sunlight?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdall somewhere.
They got a whole section for Hyamdall.
Rows and rows of Hyamdalla men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdall. Return to Hyamdall.
Yeah, besides Cloud, you would not believe how much time we spent on the dumbest of shit, like listening to this racist guy's rhetoric or reading a Communist Manifesto fucking like pamphlet newspaper thing. Good God. Unbelievably, eye-wateringly boring and hard to like sit through. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdall and the false god. Man from Hyamdall and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdall, the Hyamdall colonies. Man from Hyamdall and the swamp beast. Man from Hyamdall and the snow crabs.
Enough.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdall novels.
Do any of these call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Yeah, I fail every check I roll. Fuck yeah. Chair. Oh, sorry, kitty. Oh, sorry, honey. Old sports magazines tucked away in a corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
That's Wirral.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table.
It's their D&D
the
selection.
topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, second edition.
Well, I am a second ed guy. Yeah. That 1.5 shit was rough. They really broke the mold with second ed.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
The Boreal Creature Compendium is really gonna suit my new campaign nicely. This Arctic tundra.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Is there anything that catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition.
3rd edition?
Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Damn!
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense.
I'm not buying anything here. I'm gonna talk to you.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Hello, Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Excuse me? Oh god, I'm such a fucking... Yeah.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Look, it's not usually my thing. I'm just really in a fucking super tight spot right now, okay?
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
You're damn right. You know what? I don't even know why I said that. That's a lapse of professionalism. It doesn't represent my values.
Oh my, of course. What a man.
Well, if you're just gonna be a bitch, I'm out of here. Cute kid, though. Cute kid. Hello? Are you okay? Taking your bag. What's that? What's that? Seabirds. Money. More bullet holes. There's people here that I didn't talk to. Sewer grate. A look-see thing. A tree.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Well, maybe it's not scribbled backwards, maybe it just looks backwards because I'm looking at it through the thing.
That's Kuno on the lens.
There you go. Thank you.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church.
If I can't make a cash app and
lanky,
I'm being asked
weather-worn wooden
for a tag,
planks, an X-shaped cross.
how many
topping
digits
its
would that
tower.
be? Sorry, let me run that back front to back again. Question: if I can't make a cash app and am being asked for a tag, how many digits would that be? Well, I don't know what numbers have to do with your Cash App tag. If you can't make a Cash App, then don't know why they'd want you to make a tag. Usually if you're making a tag, it's because you're making a Cash App. I think you can enter whatever the fuck you want in there. It doesn't have to be numbers. It can be alphanumerical, I believe.
You know this to be the star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach.
Cash App tag is like a
And
username?
small
That's
tent sits
correct.
up on the ice.
Yes, 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 yes.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
Yeah.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess if you have the tools on hand, then, you know, whatever. There's another one over here. Look.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Okay.
Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Seamus 98. Is that Seamus from the SS?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard Skle's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It's frisky outside. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There's the ruins out there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Yeah, and there's another one down here, yeah. No, this one's fucked up too. There's something down there. Well, I have the fucking flashlight now. You're not gonna give it to me? Hello.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
He's eating a big sandwich. Oh, they're playing a game.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
They're gonna get fucking pissed if I interrupt their game.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Here we go. Watch this. I'm the best.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Yeah.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system
Beep, boop, boop,
calibrated
boop, bap.
until you
Weight calculated. Beep, beep, beep. Compensating for atmosphere. Drag.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there. Feet.
It's a man ball.
All sounds, smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for one last glance inwards. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. let go. Be the bullet. I am the best. Ha! Okay. That's not what I think. I mean, it was a great throw. I'm so sorry I threw one of your balls into the ocean. I don't know why I did that.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Yeah, except for the part where you fucking threw away their game pieces.
What the hell is your problem?
Yeah. Not a weak freight triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Oh, I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
I understand.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
No, I mean, I really fucked you guys up with that.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright, I'll fix it.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
I travel.
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man who was hung in the Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Fucking guy.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Oh, god damn it. No, not not politics again. Please. Please. Oh, god damn it. You don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
He just has money, he's feeling
The
generous?
business of the rich
Awesome.
no longer
Yeah.
concerns me.
I believe it, sure. Yeah, let me take a fucking handout. Why not? Yeah, go get fucking paid. Absolutely. I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Yeah. I saw a picture there. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Super true.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Must have seen something. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Well, who was?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last
God
Monday.
damn it.
There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Are you saying you're not needed there?
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Okay. I eat that. Well, I said I didn't believe him, and now he's pasting ChatGPT responses all defensively. I mean, you know, he should understand why it would be hard to believe. Like, if he's about it, then you'll see the fucking money show up. Does Cash App or PayPal have some dumb refund scam thing? I mean, if he sends you fucking money, like, I wouldn't even worry about it. But more likely, he's, like, trying to, like, get your information by, like, you know, arranging, like, a faux transaction. Would be my guess. I wouldn't engage with it at all, honestly. I don't know enough about it to know how those fucking scams work, dude. It's better just to wash your hands of it. How's things? I'm terminally depressed. How are things with you?
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Right.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
See me playing a Crayer? These guys are ex-military, I imagine.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use heavy artillery fire?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Jesus Christ.
We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
I'd bomb this place. Jesus Christ, don't say that. Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08.
40 years ago?
In Stella Maris.
It's 51 right now. 43 years ago. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
I bet you like that idea, huh?
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
I'm sorry. Explains the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
Gaston.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have a opinions on these things. Present one.
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
It could be a lot worse. A lot worse.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
You missed this Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
How does Philippe factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Frissel is somebody we've heard of. That was in the Communist Manifesto pamphlet.
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? It's his life's work, man. I don't know. Probably thinks it was the most important thing he was ever a part of.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
I don't know.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Fuck, it'd be a good time to be a psychologist. I'm not, though. Did that ball just slide in there? Are you still fucking throwing balls in there, man?
Don't you mean Frissel the fan?
Oh, this guy's fun.
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown. Ours to ridicule and to mourn.
I understand.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
I saw the statue near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Didn't he spend the treasury of the entire nation and his son was fucking crazy or something?
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
I don't think he's trying to say he was a good guy. He's just trying to say that there was their guy and now they don't have a guy anymore. That's the fucking problem.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
I mean, like, king can be a little coked up. It'd probably almost be like a good thing. How should a true king rule? With the concerns of his people and his constituents at the heart of his mind at all times?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects.
It's an easy thing to say.
This is something the insurgents never understood.
Well, if I'm trying to grease the wheels, I'd say number 2. If I'm being honest to myself, it's number 1. I guess I'll say number 2.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Yeah.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
You said cocaine?
Oh, Old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy
Purple?
the nobility loved so much.
Holy.
A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Are you saying his use of substances like that was justified? I don't disagree. I just, you know.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revishal's finest years.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes I need one too.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Right.
Well,
it's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What's my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Okay, what's fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
Honestly, probably financiers, maybe?
Yes, them, but also women.
Woman?
Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
What are we talking about? Hey, endurance. What? I'm so sorry. What?
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Okay. What's going on? What are we talking about?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting that?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things.
Good things.
You've said them many times.
Fascism sounds bad, though, doesn't it? It is bad.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that?
I mean, yeah.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
No.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
I'm sorry, I'm not engaging with... what are we even talking about? I thought we were talking about fucking drugs. Also, you're talking about how fucking women need to go back to the kitchen. What are we talking about? Hello? I think I missed the conversation path on that. I don't get it. I'm sorry.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
When he's gone, we'll just go sit on the bench. I understand. You guys wouldn't happen to have any bools here, would you? I saw you had D&D books. Oh, you're closed. Okay. Got it. Alright, we've got 40 minutes. Let me save again. Any mistakes that we make, any quests that we accidentally skip that unlock the fucking super ultra mega death scythe or whatever, we're just gonna have to tank it, okay? This is an honest, blind first playthrough of this game. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay, I kind of know what it's about. Maybe I know more about the plot than I'm letting on, but I'm not The only time we save scum is to fucking spin kick the racist, okay? That was important. That needed to happen. What's that?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at the wall? Looks like there's a mural here. Or it used to be, maybe. But it was drawn by people whose ideologies and visions don't necessarily vibe with the local populace, perhaps?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
It is a wall.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Hi.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Tempting.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Yeah, I'm aware she's not sleeping. Thank you.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Sometimes.
There must be another way into the building.
Why was that so loud? I don't know if that was loud for you guys, but that was unbelievably loud for me. Holy fuck, what was that? What just happened? Jesus Christ. +1 reaction, +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. I mean, it would be kind of nice to have a hat. It'd be kind of nice to have a hat. Did you hear it too? That shit was loud as fuck, bro. Unbelievably fucking loud. And in my left ear.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Unusual.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant, are we doing the right thing?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it. Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
He knows too much. We have to.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle.
This is gonna get somebody killed, probably, but we'll know where to look if somebody dies. I mean, we're the cops.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
Fuck.
The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard.
I'm sure.
There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might.
I agree.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs?
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Okay.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
What's wrong?
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
I understand. Smell of disinfectant. Bare-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. +1 logic? What am I wearing right now? +1 physical instrument? I would prefer +1 logic. We're logicking the fuck out of this playthrough. Red sun on the flag. Oh, it's racist bullshit.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant?
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
True? What's that? Suitcase full of clothes. Guess we're staying over? I suppose. Is there really nothing else here for us to find? I feel like I failed to check in here. There would have been something, but I just didn't catch it. We didn't learn much from here. Just weird mugs and a flag. And Kim doesn't seem to like it. Okay, now, what's that? Alright, every bottle we pick up is 10 cents. It's not, it's a game of nickels and dimes, but, I mean... Alright, Kim, what do you think? 30 minutes left? I'm gonna keep going. What's that? Dumpster? Or something? Girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, I see.
Up here, Piggo.
What?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep, yeah. When were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for a handkerchief.
Oh. The lieutenant's desperately looking for a handkerchief. No!
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Yeah. The Wild Pines rep?
Yes, we should go talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Do you know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to defacing this building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
This place. This place that's full of fucking bullet holes. This place that's full of bullet holes and artillery shell craters and fucking people that are down on their luck isn't full enough havoc for you.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Right, Cindy. I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
How about the missing armor on the murder victim?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't the armor art for the body? Come on, Cindy.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Thank you so much. The fishing village?
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good
West.
time.
Thank you. Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Thank you, Cindy. I'm gonna go talk to the lady now. Really appreciate all your help. There was construction here decades ago. Alright. This is worth more than you'll learn in your entire life. Sloop. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Thank you.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say. But it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat. A breeze carries with it the faint scent of juniper and oranges, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah.
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not ashamed?
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinil.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Do it!
I am sorry.
Just give me...
It just doesn't come out
Give
of your
me
mouth.
one
What does?
time. One time. Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you
Just
say
give me...
money?
Just give me a fucking break. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Alright. No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview.
Scammer
It has
ghosted
so
you?
little to do with
Aw, you missed out on your big break. You could have helped the Nigerian prince or whatever and fucking made big on it.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
You have a license for that boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That's not the question I asked.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas.
Kitty.
Even finished
Kitty.
ones.
So you see the license, man.
Actually, you don't.
What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Alright. Makes sense, I guess.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
How about a passport?
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
What does Seagent mean?
The Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. An amicable parting of ways produced two constitutional monarchies. Vespa, the richer of the two, is an occidental nation known for its proximity to the Pale and its exotic financial derivatives.
Anything else?
It is a stable country, and yet there has always been something ominous about its perfect stability. It's a place at the edge of the Mwindi Isola, overlooking the Ubisunt Isles, fracturing into the great unrest.
Ominous. Stability that's ominous. Okay.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol.
She's 48.
Smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Rejoice?
Yes, but please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
Okay. Republic of Vesper.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Alright, thank you.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Not a lot of people on boats.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
We're on archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
I thought we're in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
I haven't seen anyone else on a boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
He's defensive?
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
I think we have a ban on a boat.
Good.
Alright. Oh, so many questions. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay, let's return to it later.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Then let's talk about the lynching then.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Oh. Wow. Alright.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Aren't we obliged to give her those?
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
I lost my badge.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Yeah, that's possible. You know, I fucking, I don't remember anything.
Oh dear.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yeah, finally, Jesus Christ.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Maybe there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Such as?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
One moment. Yeah, Kim.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Okay. Then let's go back. A moment. By when I said a moment, I actually meant I'll be back tomorrow. But I will be picking up these cans. I'm gonna clean up this town. Cam, I need you to get out of my way so we can see what's going on, buddy. Promise we won't get stuck here forever. I just need to grab these, alright?
Can I help you?
Money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
No, I have some of it.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Cam's about to say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know?
Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, we're henchmen? Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
We could just, find the badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Well, what do you propose? We don't investigate drug trafficking? I know that's not what we're here for, but...
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Company kind of ears on the ground,
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
I agree. Alright. Well, let's go check out your motor carriage. Is this where you keep all your cash? Or am I gonna sleep in here?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat.
Oh,
The
Cam,
silver
no.
edges sparkle in the dark.
Oh, Cam, no.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
You said you confiscated these?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I mean, you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Is that corruption, Cam?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you had to sell them.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Is something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Alright. Thank you.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I'm so sorry, Kim. I wanted to say I can't take them, but I have to. Okay, you said to the south? Yeah? I assume that's just down. I assume they'd make this game intuitive, right? South is down, west is left. Whatever, whatever, whatever. It's getting late, Cam. It's getting fucking late, brother. Where's the fucking pawn shop at, man? Christ, is this it? Hi. A bust of a woman. Oh, here we go. Hello.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
I do appreciate it.
You are welcome. Yeah. Anyway.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I'm sorry if you feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Amen to that.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Give me a second. I may have something to add. No, let's grease the wheels. Some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
I was not being nice. I was being mean.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
I'm curious. Cha-ching!
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So, where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
Nah, just curious.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Brutal.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
True. It must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
So I guess someone had to do it. Generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
What is the people's pile exactly?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Can you share it?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
Yeah.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I've tried it once. I liked it.
Here you go, man.
Thank you.
Of course.
I have something I could sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, all of it, honestly. Can I show you this picture?
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter. Another time, perhaps.
Thank you. I will come back and talk, but honestly, it's getting late and Kim is gonna lose his fucking shit. We're working mega overtime right now. Mega overtime. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm going home. God, Kim, I'm so sorry, dude. God damn it. Alright, let's get this over with. By the way, you can get that fucking bag out of your hand and probably kiss the stupid fucking hat too. Alright, let's go.
Can I help you?
The money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I do.
Well?
I'm sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Thank
the
you.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay, that I can probably do.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No, thank you. Alright, last thing. Let's talk to Kim. Out on the balcony or whatever the fuck, yeah. Alright, Kim.
Yes?
Join him on the balcony when you're calling it a day. It's time to call it a day.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good. What about me? No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hand.
I got nothing.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow.
Oh, the music's suddenly getting loud.
To regain control.
That's it. How do I do my nightly talk with Kim, man? Right here. No! This is the balcony, no? Ah, wait, what? God damn it. Whatever. I will take another point in authority, actually. Every once in a while, it seems important to me. At least it'd be nice to have a chance to fucking do that. Alright, is this where I fast forward the day?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Very well. God damn it, motherfucker.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
May I join you?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Right. The debrief?
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Yes.
Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
I was inspired by your confidence.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but maybe the boys in processing will surprise us. We still have work to do at the crime scene. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
The initial interviews? Well, yeah, we talked to some people.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
No, he wanted us to scratch his back first.
He's not saying much on the matter, because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I was a little intimidated.
Well, we will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different name that I haven't ruined yet.
You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation.
Thank you, Kim.
We talked to Joyce Messier. but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
She did give us the impression she knew a lot.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't know why I do the things I do, Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thanks, Kim.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
Why?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I mean, I don't know if we're moving the needle, but it'll be a good thing that we do here.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Yes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Seems like it'd be an easy power to abuse.
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Alright.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up? You put them on their own recognizance?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Oh, that sounds like the situation I'm in. Fuck.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed someone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Have I ever killed someone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules? And what if I kill someone on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
I would agree. And who makes the rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Well, it is the citizens' militia, I suppose.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Morlinton leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Yeah.
Or if they think you do.
The Morlinton, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government...
Oh shit, I skipped the thing. And what do you think of them?
The Moralintern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Delorians. They believe they continue
I
the
have
humanist
to go to the
project
bathroom. I'm
set forth
sorry.
by our
I
innocent
can't hold it.
colonists
I'll be right back.
4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Alright. No time to wash my hands. It's a speedrunner skip, okay?
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Sure.
Something kind and usual.
Yui, my cock's not dirty, alright? I shower like twice or even sometimes 3 times a day. There's nothing to clean up.
Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
I have an opinion.
Do you?
On second thought, I don't have an opinion about it. Forget it.
My kind of police officer.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Alright. Save the fucking game, bro. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm done for the night. This game is exhausting to play. In a good way, but I can't believe I managed to stick it out for 8 hours. Holy cow, guys. Damn, damn, damn. How the fuck did I get here? Okay. I guess I'll send you over to Skyrange for now. I mean, why not? I'm gonna try and reach the wheel one last time. As always, I'll be on tomorrow. No saying what time. It really all depends on when I go to bed. Try to hold it together, and I'll see you guys then. Damn, 12 of you people stuck through that stream? That's unbelievable. Good job. Alright, bye everybody.